That make any difference there? That make any difference there? I've been having an issue with some gremlins here today, so and now all I'm doing is hearing myself talk. You can hear me now. Okay, well, that's a start. Now I just got to later on figure out why there's an echo in here. Okay, well, so as I was saying, unfortunately, oh, they switched. These guys aren't warming up. They're playing a game. Sorry about that. They switched. These guys aren't warming up. Switched the tournament on me on who's here on court one. So let's get this for you so you guys can see a score. All right, so there we go. So Merrick is the one that just threw. He's the one in the orange. And Drew is the young guy there that just put his in the hole. And this is the Junior Premier Division Championship. So how they got here? Well, for Drew, he lost his first game as the 1 seed, 21-2 to Noah Finsky. And then Merrick beat Tayson Lemire 21-0. And then Merrick beat Noah 21-16 to get to the king seat here. Or as some will call it, since it's juniors, the prince seat. Well, then you got Drew was down on the loser side. He beat Tayson Lemire and then got his rematch and avenged his loss as he beat Noah Finsky to get here to the championship. And now he's got to try for the double dip on Merrick. To get here to the championship, now he's got to try for the double dip on Merrick. All right, so sounds good other than me having an echo in my headset, which hopefully you guys are not hearing. Sounds good. Which hopefully you guys are not hearing. Which I'll have to see what I can find to change that on my end. So I may do a couple switches here. You guys tell me if it changes anything. Switches here. You guys tell me if it changes anything. Couple switches here. You guys tell me if it changes anything. That do anything? Is that better for you guys? I think I got rid of the echo, but I had to reset some stuff. Let me know if you can still hear it. I think I got rid of the echo, but I had to reset some stuff. Let me know if you can still hear it. Apparently I didn't get rid of the echo. I just delayed it somehow. All right, not messing with that. I don't want to mess with what you guys can and can't hear out there. So if you're not hearing it, I'm good with it. So once we get this set up here, we will be on the ACO Facebook and YouTube page. As of right now, it's not allowing me to put anything on there. Not 100% sure why that is, but we will figure that out between matches. I want to get you guys to where you can watch these young guys throw. Drew is throwing a great 10.14 PPR right now. And that one's not going to go. I thought it might slide in there because it got a little tap. Aaron, this is actually my first year. Center court is right up against the wall with 3 mirrors, if that helps at all. I'll kind of show you a little bit here when these guys switch sides with the fan cam to give you an idea of where I'm at. So there we go. This is where I'm sitting. If this helps you guys for reference at all to know where everything's at. If this helps you guys for reference at all to know where everything's at. There's an echo on Facebook. See? The whole system's just kind of doing what it wants right now. So I'm going to have to figure that out. I'll probably go offline just so I can try and figure it out here. It's never done this before. I'm not 100% sure what it is picking up that makes it want to do that. But I'll test it and see what I can find out. Oh, that might have got rid of it there. Did the echo go away? I might have just learned something I didn't know. Oh, I thought he was going to get that to go, but doesn't quite get it. 13-4 for Mr. Beloit as he tries to get game 1. All right, so the echo did, and I guess even though I have the speakers on the computer down, since YouTube wasn't muted, and even though I didn't have it open, like the tab up front, it was taking it from there and restreaming it. So it was a repeater essentially is what it was. But now I'm glad that's gone, so we don't have to mess with that now. See if Drew can hang on, get to game 2. Aaron, are you coming up here? You gonna be up here tonight to play? I feel like nice bag there to push and collect all of them. I feel like you usually have a pretty good run here in Beloit. Oh, slide back in. And nice bag there by Merrick. So nice round by both these young guns. As everything comes out of the hole, which is what they both want to do. They just don't want their opponent to do it at the same time. Both of them throwing off center a little bit. Oh, side rail city on that one. Oh, that one off the back, so he gave it right back to him. So he's going to step out. He's going to slick side push here. See if he can do it. Well, he got a bag, but not his bag. A nice cut around there by Merrick to grab some points. So I think he just doubled up his score there to take him from 4 to 8. And he did. So 15-8 now going into round 16. Rounds reported. It looked like as of this morning that the event was actually now sold out. There was some confusion on how many people they could put as the max here, and thankfully it didn't go over the number that it should have been at. But looking at it now, let's see what we have. Although things have constantly been changing here. So you had 26 seniors, 17 women. You got 25 in co-eds. 55 doubles teams, so there's still plenty of doubles teams that can still get in there. And there's one spot left in singles. So if any of you guys are wanting to get in to this event, there's one ticket it looks like out there available. So better make the decision and pull the trigger. Send a text to my phone, that's not good. Tim, that dog has gotten huge. And how you've trained him to want to watch cornhole like the rest of us, I'll never understand. That dog looks comfortable on the couch, head on the pillow and all. Dexter, make sure you get your eggs. Oh, I took the board away. I was going to switch camera views, but he went down and came right back real quick. And he rolls over it. I wouldn't have been able to hit that shot. I would have just bunched up behind it and lost 2 points. Yeah, I've noticed he has been to some tournaments. He does so good around everybody and just being part of the cornhole group and community. You see Drew stopped off to get him a drink there after that 12-10 round. Oh, Dante, this is my first time being here, and so far I've enjoyed it. Guys are throwing some great bags right now. 961 to 1022. Both of them down to single digits in bags off the board, which for me, I look more about the percentage of the bags thrown, because how many you throw off. If you throw 2 off in 5 rounds, that's not really that good. Now that'd be a trick there, AT, but I feel like there's a little more personal motivation in why you suggest that. If anybody that is on YouTube and watching is chatting at all, it's not showing me any comments or chats out there. So if I'm not responding to you, that is why. I'll see if I can't find a way to bring that up. So Drew gets the first one, throwing a 10-1 in that game. And now we'll be down to the next game. Winner take all. And let's see, I doubt they do it down and back. Most times they'll just start out with what they're going to do, but sometimes they want to do one. Chat is disabled on YouTube. Okay, well, now something new for me to learn how to do that. I don't really like that. I like giving you guys the opportunity to be able to chat it up, interact. See if I edit the video. Oh, I know why. So, see if that does anything for you there on the chat. Maybe it'll fix it for you. But what it looked like it did was, it looked like because I put that it was made for kids, it disables the chat. So if you post on YouTube and you want the chat available, you need to say it's not made for kids, I guess. So just be mindful of that if you ever get on YouTube. So Drew out quick, 8-0 start. So he's definitely found the groove. Got his like a local legend hat on. It's kind of gives that John Deere vibe color scheme going with it. And, oh. Taking sign-ups, you cannot be in Coed. Let's see what he decides to do here. What bags are the white ones? Well, I'm not 100% sure. Let's see if I can't zoom in here and tell, which I don't think I'm going to be able to get a good view of it. Not from that angle. Oh, got those to fall. And got a 10-10 wash after all that. I'm kind of trying to look at that view there to see if I can tell. I'm not sure what those are. Anybody out there know? I love the white bags, but when you have the white on light color, it's hard to see on the camera what it is. I think the bag brand, not the company, but yeah, they say Triumph on them. But I can't tell the company. Who makes Triumphs? Or is Matt goating me into saying High Roller Bag Company, which is fine. Definitely get in there and promote your company. But yeah, they do say Triumph. I just can't see what they say across them in the pink. Vibe. You know that. See if I can. Try and jump on real quick and see if I can find. They are Vibe bags. I just jumped on the website and looked. Oh, Matt, I'll shout out everybody. We have some great bag manufacturers within the ACO. And even better, most of those bag manufacturers that get out and throw too. We have some bag manufacturers that are pros all the way down to the guys that are barely at the bottom of the list, because I hold that down pretty well when I'm throwing. No, we got it. Some great bag makers, great people. That one went to Side Rail City, it looked like. Definitely wasn't too happy with that throw, but Drew is on fire. I think he finished last game with a 10-2-1, and now he's throwing a 10-3-3. Merrick's going to take time out, just try and slow this down. So the holidays are over. Hopefully everybody enjoyed their holiday, had some good time with friends and family, and I know that I did. Now that the holidays are done, you'll be able to hear from me and my buddy Jay Smooth more regularly as we restart our Smooth Takes podcast. We got some people coming up that we're going to have on. You can follow it on Facebook to find out all about that. Shannon, I'm surprised that you are not here. My favorite thing about bags, Matt, is the unique designs and pictures that you guys come up with. I've seen some neat ones, and I guess they're not necessarily custom from like the player ordering them, as much as they are just like, hey, let's put this on a set of bags and we'll just do the one. So you almost right off the bat get to buy the one of one bag, yet still go out there and not really have to pay for the custom set. See who all we can see walking around here. See Ruthless is 10 over there. I think there's another bag maker down there. Not 100% sure who it is. I believe that gentleman there in the cowboy hat is the guy that came out yesterday calling Cowboy, brought some bags in to help run a charity event and throw bags with some locals. Raised quite a bit of money for Meals on Wheels for the local area. See Russell Tabor's over there warming up, Bob Heil warming up. I see a women's match going on over there. Mackenzie McGee, her and Amanda Huey, they're just getting started. They're tied at 0. On the other side, the winner or the women's, you have Deborah Smith and Sarah Taylor. They're going to be getting started here. They're over on court 2. They're tied at 0. Winner of that will take on Martina Belt. And Mackenzie McGee and Amanda Huey, the winner of that, will take on who loses in the current matchup going on between Kennedy Meineke and McKenna Cope, with Kennedy up 7-1. Maggie Geiger already got her spot in the queen seat match right now, as she went through and she took on and conquered Sarah Taylor, Carla Williams, and Martina Belt, giving up a grand total of 16 points between those three players. Kennedy not far off in her 2 wins so far, giving up a total of 14 points. 15 counting the one she's given up against McKenna right now. So not really any other courts around here that I can try and get my camera to try and distance watch. Even if I zoom in here to try and get the ladies there, their court on this side is right there on the other side of that trash can, so we're not going to get much viewership there, unfortunately. So you guys want to see what's going on in Beloit, what there is to do? Right there's your sign. Visit Beloit.com. I thank them for having us out, giving us this facility to use, or allowing us this facility to use. I like the facility, and then find out last night that here in a couple months they're tearing it down. This is an old shopping mall from what they said, but over the years, the part that we're in right now is the only part that they use. So that is what they're doing here. They're in the process of building a casino, and I guess that's where we'll likely be housed. They're currently in works of trying to find a space big enough for us to use next year. If they cannot find a space big enough to use next year, they will have a sabbatical for a year from Beloit, and we will be back in 2028 to help break in that new casino. So if there's no Beloit next year, just know the year after, come win some money too while you're out there. We should be getting women's next. No, I do not make bags anymore, Tim. I stopped making them. I had a blast. I wanted to keep doing it. I'm not very good at the marketing, you know. I'm not the, hey, look at me type person. So that kind of keeps me from really putting my name out there. I'm more the person like, you know, I'll throw it if you like it. You ask about it, I'll give you the information. I'm not going to go out there and say, you know, I'm the best ever. Nobody else can do what I do and all that. So probably not the best thing when you're a one-man operation there, to have that as a downfall aspect from trying to sell bags. But I know some bag makers out there who make pretty much the same bag. I mean, I don't know what their fill is, but material-wise, it's the same bag. So if anybody has ever thrown any of my bags and is looking for a replacement for that bag, just hit me up. See, Tony will be in tonight. Be nice to see you, Tony. I don't think I've seen you since Toledo. Bubba's on with us. Yeah, Drew played well. I should be getting women's next, Kayla. I'm hoping so. Yeah, I wouldn't mind even doing some smooth take interviews at some majors. Unfortunately, Owensboro, I didn't get to go to. My back decided it didn't want to work that weekend. So I got to lay on heating pad and ice and all that the whole weekend and try and loosen it up. Scheduled tonight. All right, well, let's look at that for Jeremiah here. So we have going on right now women's co-eds, or I'm sorry, not co-eds, women's and seniors. The juniors are done. Co-eds starting at noon, and these times that I'm saying are the times that they're advertised to start. Of course, that could go later. There's a monster blind draw at 10:30. If you're in co-eds, you cannot play that. Then there's co-eds at noon. Blind draw quads at 2:30. And then the world blind draw at 5:30. So if you're going to be in around 6, Jeremiah, you're going to have to come in and just catch up on some adult beverages or push that gas pedal a little bit harder to make it here in time for that. The blind draw, which we all know how tournaments go. It's scheduled at 5:30. That blind draw may not start till 6:30. So there's an off chance you can get there and get here and still get in on it. And then tomorrow we'll have doubles and singles. Again, if you guys weren't on earlier, looking at the number, there's 103 out of 104 tickets already spoken for. So if you're coming and you haven't got a singles ticket and you're on the fence about playing, there's one left out there. You better jump on Scoreholio and go ahead and lock that thing in before somebody beats you to it. Or else you'll be on the sideline on a waiting list hoping somebody that bought a ticket didn't come in. Which I don't know if they resell those or not. Like Owensboro last year, or this past weekend, I knew I wasn't going to make it, so I let them know, hey, I'm not going to be there. Go ahead and, sell my ticket to someone else. Now, unfortunately for me, their policy, I don't get the money back. But by giving them the ticket back and that being the super major, it allowed, I was hoping it would allow somebody to get in that didn't think they were going to get in. And hopefully they made a good run and got more points and had a good time. That way it helped them out. No snow and ice yet, but I walked out of the hotel this morning and I thought I lived in Seattle again with all the rain. All right, we're gonna watch these ladies practice here. Miss Malibu and Martina. If you see these two together, away from the boards, go the other way. There's a 90% chance they're going to be a bad influence. 10% chance that you'll get out unscathed. 100% chance you're not going to forget the night or what's going on. Let's see, did they get the chat going in? Yep, it looks like we do have the chat going there. Still unsure why. It's still telling me that I'm offline too. I don't quite get that. So let's see if I can get an update on the women's scores for you guys. got a text message from the wife saying that the grandbaby got a hold of Riverdale. And by Riverdale, she means a huge Lego that has been put together. And apparently the grandbaby liked it enough that she wanted to play. Kennedy leads 13-3 on McKenna right now. Again, the winner of that will take on Maggie Geiger in the Queen Seat match. Sarah Taylor's up 3-1 on Deborah Smith. And Amanda Huey's up 13-9 on Mackenzie McGee. And ninth place finishes were Carla Williams, Isabel Dangerfield, Nikki Schreiber, and Malibu there, Malini Heffelfinger. Followed by Abby Hoxang, Melissa Taylor, Heather Guy, Andrea Pruitt, and then Brandy Snyder. So women's is coming to an end as we have the 7th place games going right now. Seniors, if seniors at a major is anything like seniors at my regionals, they're still in the first round in the first game. Oh, no, they're not. So Andy Graff is in the king seat right now, match. Waiting for the winner of John Baker and Bruce Lalonde. Bruce leads 19-8. If he holds on there, he'll take on Andy Graff for for the king seat match. Oh, and he did. Bruce Lalonde held out, so it'll be Andy Graff and Bruce Lalonde king seat match for seniors. And on the loser side, we got some 5th, 7th, 9th place games going. And we are getting women's now. We got Douglas D and Papa Rodriguez, with Douglas up 19-12. The winner of that will take on the winner of the game going on right now between Jeff Nelson and James McPhail. Jeff is up 10-6 on James. Michael Hoxang is already waiting for the winner between Bob Heil and Steve Heath, with Bob Heil up 17-8. And we also got Timmy Key and John Baker, the 1 and 2 seeds down there. So we're going to get the women's matchup back here. So let me go ahead and get that score link going for you guys. See who they're going to bring over here. Oh, nobody's ready yet. He's just getting it prepared. Looks like we're going to get Maggie Geiger. She'll be coming on over. Right now, Kennedy's up 15-4. Oh, Kayla, you love these ladies because, like Ricky would say, you need to make better choices. And it seems like that's all the way around. I can only imagine the trouble you would get in willingly with these two ladies. Although, I do want to say congratulations to you and Eric and your running Coeds in Owensboro. I was watching via Squirtolio, and it looks like you guys had a great run. And man, it's a big and tough field, especially towards the end that you guys had to get through. But I heard from a few people that you had them sweating during some games. Oh yeah, you're definitely going to get a laugh with these two. catch up on some notes over here. All right, nothing new. Just waiting for the match to finish. Sometimes I feel bad, like I'm sitting here watching going, come on, hurry up and win. But then you kind of give off that vibe. You're rooting for the other person to lose. I'm just rooting for a good game. Right now, Kennedy leads McKenna 19-4, where the winner will take on Maggie Geiger here on center court. And they're going to do the monster blind draw signups. They're going to start it at 11 o'clock. So they do have a cap on how many players they're allowing in that one. Trying to see. I see Mr. Norris has made it to the event. There's some people that's walked in that I hadn't seen. Shannon don't play bags. She throws bricks. At least that's how I feel when I throw her bags. They hit the board and stop. Like they have brakes on them. All right, so it looked like Mackenzie McGee came back and beat Amanda Huey after being down. She came back and won 21-20. So she is now going to await the loser of the game going on right now between Kennedy Minecki and McKenna Kopp, with Kennedy leading 19-6. Winner of that gets to take on Maggie Geiger in the Queen Seat match. And Sarah Taylor's leading Deborah Smith right now 10-6. Where the winner gets to move on and play Martina, and the loser gets to go get ready for Coeds, because I believe both those ladies do play Coeds. Which, when it comes to Coeds, any lady that wants to play Coeds could pretty much stand on a chair at a tournament and say, hey, I need a Coed partner. And for every lady that wants to play Coeds, there's 50 guys that would be like, oh, I want to play Coeds. Because it's definitely a lot easier for the ladies to find a partner than it is for the guys to find a partner. So it looked like Kennedy got the win. She'll take on Maggie Geiger over here on court 1. And that will take Mackenzie and McKenna will play each other. Oh, they got that on court 1. I don't think he meant to do that. Oh, he's moving around now. He's moving stuff around now, so it looks like we are going to get Kennedy and Maggie.
All right. Court 1, center court, getting Kennedy Mikey versus Maggie Geiger. This is for the Queen Seat match. Center court, court 1, Kennedy and Maggie.
So the only other match going on right now before these ladies start, Sarah Taylor and Deborah Smith, and Sarah just scored 5 points that last round. She's up 15-7 now. So we'll wait for I wonder why that still shows paused when it's not paused. All right, so there's Maggie. She's making her way over. And Kennedy's making her way over. So we're going to see these two ladies taking each other on here. Sing Sing, how are you, sir? Yeah, Shannon, I heard that you had lost your co-ed partner, but if I remember right, Aaron Cheatham stepped in and threw with you, didn't he? And you guys didn't throw too bad. It's always hard first time you're throwing with somebody because figuring out the bag. I mean, so I tell people all the time, you can take the two best players in the world and put them on a team. Doesn't necessarily mean they'll be a good doubles team. Because you got to find a bag that you both can throw. So these ladies doing their down and back. Coming into this matchup, though, Kennedy is the 1 seed. Maggie was the 14 seed, which you might think is unique, seeing that Maggie being a double-digit seed in a women's event. I don't know this to be true, but I would imagine it's because she hasn't played a whole lot of events to gain points. Regionals or majors. She normally hits the northern majors. I would imagine she was in Owensboro. I don't know that for sure. But also she's got a little one. Oh, man, was he probably 3 years old now? So I'm sure that the little one keeps her on her toes. So coming into this matchup, these two ladies are the PPR leaders for women's. Maggie's thrown a 10.38 throughout. Kennedy's thrown a 10.07 throughout. Both have over a 1 DPR for women's. Maggie's thrown 50% of her rounds to be 4-baggers, where Kennedy's thrown a third of hers to be 4-baggers. Bags in, they're right there close to each other. Maggie's thrown 81% of her bags in the hole. Kennedy's thrown 78% of hers in the hole. However, Kennedy's actually thrown 5 more bags in the hole than Maggie has, which just tells me she's probably played a few more rounds. Both in the same percentage and off, though, of 18%. Maggie has 3 off, Kennedy 7. I'm sorry, that was on. Off percent is 2% for Maggie, 4% for Kennedy. But yeah, looking at rounds, Maggie has played 5 less rounds than Kennedy has thus far in women's. And actually, the most rounds played in women's so far is 56 by Mackenzie McGee, who we thought we were going to see here. So she's been playing some long games thus far. So Maggie going to start out with a 2-0 lead. We won't see the PPR score magic calculations until after the second round is put in. So we'll see how that goes. I'm looking over on YouTube. Somebody commenting over there. Just watching. Lurking around here. Again, I want to thank you for Beloit. Visit Beloit, having us and hosting us here in Beloit, Wisconsin. And she goes in. I think we're going to see a lot of that from these two. Just straight down the middle. Dustin, how are you, sir? I hope you're stretching your arm because that's going to be a long throw in doubles. And there we go with the PPRs. Maggie has a 10 as she's thrown a 12 and an 8. And Kennedy's thrown a 8 and a 10. I want to be this consistent one day. Of course, to do that, I have to practice. I'd say practice more than I do now, but I don't really practice. I just need to. Which means I need to slow down on some of the other things that I'm constantly doing. Didn't fall in. I thought it might. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't have the same excuse as you do, Jeremiah. You get, I mean, the work thing. We all have that. But all my kids are big enough now that they don't need dad to keep them alive. In fact, one of my oldest, he likes to play, and I think he practices more than me, and he's got a 3-year-old. Yeah, I know, Tim. That shop has slowly gotten set up. I've got 5 courts set up in there now, though. So I definitely have the ability to practice. I've got to slow down on the other stuff. Doing too much play-by-play for high school sports games, I think. Yes. Jay, I agree. The IVCA, International Virtual Cornhole Association, it's a great way to practice. I missed some games lately on those that I unfortunately had to forfeit. One's because my back was just not allowing me to, it was barely allowing me to walk, let alone throw a bag. But the other one was Wednesday night against Bill, because I was actually throwing well and made it a lot deeper into the Wednesday night league than I normally do. So it was make a choice, and I couldn't let my partner down. So I kept playing there. If you don't practice, especially in our area, Rich, you're going to get passed quick because somebody is practicing. Whether you go down to Kirksey, Kentucky and play against that gauntlet of players, or even now up in my area, we're getting, Jonathan Hackleman, Logan Grimes, Jonathan Nell, Jeremy Frazier comes and plays, yourself. Aaron Cheatham. If you're not practicing, those guys are going to pass you quick. And if they're already past you, they're going to extend that lead quickly. So still with the 10s and 9s for PPR. Maggie's yet to throw one off the board. So that could be the commentator curse coming through right there. I would say practice is by yourself, not a blind draw. Because a blind draw, like you said, Jeremiah, you got your partner who's wanting to win. Especially for somebody of your caliber. You know, you go to a blind draw and you get somebody who's still a fairly new player. I mean, they're excited because they drew you as a partner. So now they want to win and do well, and they think they have a good chance. So you have to be on your game, if not more than normal, because you don't want to disappoint that newer player. We have a guy in our area that his blind draws, his goal is he wants to get one of the newest or least skilled players and get him to a podium. But we do some fun blind draws too that gets everybody involved. We'll do one that's we do a called airmail blind draw, where one of your 4 bags each round you have to call airmail and throw it. If the bag does not go in for the airmail, then that bag comes off the board. It's no points. It's all or nothing with that bag. And whatever happens to the bags on the board, they play as they stand. So then that makes everybody have to practice an airmail at least one spot or one time each round. And guys have been liking that one. Well, Jeremiah, I feel like a lot of times that's everywhere. Except for maybe Owensboro, because that's where you won your crown. So you want to lay claim to that forever. And there's a lot of players that they're out there just to have fun. And it's fun when you get those guys as your partner, because if they're out there to party too, then you can have a blast and you can try things that you would never normally try. Oh, it's always a fun time, Dustin. You and Russell ought to come up one day. Although with the drive, you guys probably wouldn't get home till 11. Or back to Russell's till 11. I'm not quite sure how far your drive from his is. Oh, she had a chance to get on the board there and didn't quite get it. Yeah, my goal, Rich, is to get my barn insulated. That way I can do the blind draws at home and actually get home earlier than I normally do. Don't mind getting home late. If a hunter says you're old, I assume that meant you're early to bed. Maggie's just continuing, just laying them all in. I feel like she's put all of them in the hole, but really, you look at it, Kennedy's only got 3 less in the hole than Maggie does. I mean, that is the difference. The 1 bag off, that would be, essentially 3 points. And then the 2 that she has on that Maggie would have in. Would be the other 2 and 2. So there's her 7 points. So Kennedy still trying to get on the board. And her partner, or her opponent rather, just not giving an opening here. 9-0. She's getting a point around as it sits right now. And I wonder when you play like this, do you get frustrated? I mean, you're throwing a 9-4-4. You're not throwing bad. Just one bag difference in each round is making the difference in the score. And Maggie got around it. See if she can get this bag to go. And she clipped it. Don't know if there's any resin falling in it. Maggie got it for her though. And there she got a 12 that time to wash it out. Yeah, and thinking we may have to give him a call to give him an hour notice so he gets the phone back from the kiddo and doesn't fall asleep on the couch. You guys watch, Maggie has a unique throw. She's off the pitch pad. And it's almost like I think it's 3-step, 1, 2, and then drags the foot when she throws. And slides that one up in there. Basement bag that Kennedy's throwing. Thinking that might say Ripper. Does anybody know if that's what that is? And Maggie's throwing Lucky head cases, I believe. So 13-0, Maggie's lead right now. Rippers, all right, thank you, Aubrey. That's what I thought they were. Rich, just ask Jeremiah if he'll throw doubles with you and tell him you'll supply him with the alcohol for the weekend. Make sure you cash in your 401k, though. He might decide to go heavy if somebody else is paying for it. I still think some of these top pros or any of these kings, they should do a raffle. Everybody, buy $5 entry, and then they spin a wheel, or I found a thing where you do a duck race. Do that online with each person that entered, and whoever wins gets to run a major with them as their partner. And then that money that they raise could pay for the entry fee. Oh, didn't get those. There's a great opportunity for Kennedy to get some points.
Those of you that are interested, they are taking orders at the table over there by the bar.
And she does. She's going to grab 4. Cuts that in third.
They got some order forms over there.
Turtle, I will partner with you anytime, bud.
I think it takes about 20 minutes to come back to us, right? 20, 30.
Always fun getting third and throwing that shocker.
I'll bring the food back once they get the orders put in.
See, on women's now, I think on women's, they pretty much Moved on. McKenna Culp got Mackenzie McGee 21-1. She is now waiting on the winner between Sarah Taylor and Martina Belt. Sarah Taylor's currently up 7-0. So we may have that match. We may finish women's here on court 1, I'm thinking. So with this match now, both these ladies still 1-2 for the tournament in PPR for women's, but they're both at a 10 or higher. You got 10-4 for Maggie, a 10 for Kennedy. Maggie almost threw her first bag off the board, so Kennedy, opportunity here to grab 2 more points. Oh, quelled it. And she just walks off laughing. It's like oh, it's gonna hang up. She's still gonna get one though. I don't think it's going anywhere. And it's not. Even after Maggie dropped the bag on the board, it didn't go anywhere. So then the other, I mean, these ladies have some superb PPRs going today. McKenna Culp at 9.75, Martina Belt at 9.63, Sarah Taylor's a 9.23. And then you got 3 more in the 8s, so they're shooting. Doing well. Hunter, I haven't done any during the week lately. I did talk to our club members about if they want to do some on Wednesday nights in place of blind draws, because in the past we have kind of focused on singles and doubles on Wednesday nights once after Owensboro hit. That way guys could get points, like kind of the points chase thing. They are open to doing that this year again. So I'm thinking once a month we will have at least a singles, if not do once a month singles and once a month doubles, not on the same night, on Wednesdays, and that would be in Heron, Illinois, when we do that. So what we would do is alternate, just blind draw, just your club weekly blind draw type thing. Do blind draw singles, blind draw doubles, blind draw singles, blind draw doubles throughout the rest of the ACO season. Rich will know. He stays pretty on top of what we're doing up there. Gives him an excuse to kind of go visit some family. So that's what he says. Really, he comes just to see us. Kennedy can. Oof. She still can get that bag though. Oh, Maggie helped her out too. Ooh, almost thought it wasn't going to fall, so she's going to get a washout there. They were playing fast earlier. Now I don't think they're really throwing bad at all. I haven't got to talk to any of the players yet to see how they're playing. I do have a headset over here on the side that I'm going to put in to try and interview all the winners and try and get some various players over here to talk to them about their season, their goals, and things of that nature. So I would definitely ask how they feel the boards are playing. I wanted to grab Drew when he won juniors, and he took off pretty quick. Let's see what's she gonna do here. Got around it, but doesn't get it to go. So there's gonna be 2 more points. That's gonna put Put Maggie in what I call the red zone.
First, 100 to second, and you're going to get your money back to third place.
Turtle, you asking where? Oh, like where I bought a house and moved to? Pittsburgh. It's closer than West Frankfort. I'm trying to think. If you take 57 when you were coming there to play, you wouldn't go down to the West Frankfort exit. You would actually stop an exit, one exit more south in a town called Johnston City. And when you get on that exit, you would go east, which where you were coming, you'd make a right, and you pretty much take that road all the way down to my house. So 19-6, she grabs two more. But we do have a spare room. I tell people, you know, if you're going to come and you need to stay, or you know ahead of time you want to stay, just let us know. Unfortunately, right now, I think it's just a full-size bed in there. Fergie's tried to claim it, yet he's not made it up. So, but I feel like, you know, that's just Fergie. And then, of course, all pits love each other, and I'm sure that our dog Henry would love to have Dexter there to run around the yard and play with. Maggie can go in to get one here, and she does. If she could have dragged that back, though, she could have ended this game. So it'd be 20-6, and Kennedy is out of mistakes here. Next to me. Apologize for the random times I break out in song. Maggie, she gonna try and pull that back closer? I think she tried there and didn't get it. I wonder if she leaves it alone now. She definitely will now. She'll just go in and hope for Kennedy to make the mistake. Oh, she actually did go for the bag. Try and drag. Oh. Just go in and no, she was still trying to get that bag. There's an airmail, but no drag. 10-8. Maggie takes the game 22-6, 21-6 official. And now we will await our next women's matchup, I think. No, we may get... No, we're not going to get seniors. Timmy Key right now is up 3-0 on Michael Hoxsang. Winner of that plays Jeff Nelson. Winner of that plays Andy Graff. And then the winner of that goes to the championship to take on Bruce Lalonde, who's sitting in the king seat. Over on the women's side right now, Martina Belt is up 14-13 to Sarah Taylor. Winner of that will take on McKenna here on center court. We're going to pull this back here and give y'all a chance to see what's going on out there. So while that goes, I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back with the next game. right, we got some ladies up here now throwing. We're going to see Martina Belt and McKenna Cope. Cope. I'm probably butchering it. I do that quite often with the last names. Excuse me. This is a fourth place game. Winner of this gets to take on Kennedy Minecki in the losers final. So winner gets to move on. Loser takes fourth place. And they're saying who's going to do bags, who's going to do score. So they are going to be starting off here. And both ladies starting off with some defense. Martina's going to step out. You see Martina, she steps further back in the box, as we seen Maggie do earlier, but Martina takes that one step. Now, I wish I had a camera set up so you could see the bag flight. McKenna has such a unique bag. It just kind of, if you're going to stand the bag up on its end, it kind of flies through the air like that. And another one fell, so a couple of them fall there. So she sacrificed one for one, really, but it also took one of McKenna's. But the way McKenna's bag flies through the air, if you haven't seen it, it's so unique. You watch it and you think that bag has no business doing what it does, and there's no way somebody can control it. But it works for her, and she does seemingly control it quite well. So you might be able to catch it a little bit. You see, take that down so you can try and catch it a little bit as it goes through the air. So as you see it, like where you can see the face of it, that's exactly quail shot. That's exactly how it flies the whole way down. That one doesn't go in. See the facial expression she made there. And, she gave it right back to her. Well, Martina quells it down as well. A knuckle bag? Yeah, I could see it being called that. Jeremiah pulled over by the OCC Popo. I think there's a story I need to ask about. The cop flop. Oh, I like that one too. Has that actually been out there, or did you just come up with that, DJ? Because if that's not out there, I think it needs to go out there. But then, does he throw it the same way? I don't think he does. I think that's what we need to call it. Because that's really how, when people, because McKenna and her husband's name's Mackenzie, and people know the last name, like, well, wait, hang on. She's not Mackenzie, she's McKenna. So that might be another way that some people describe. You're like, the one women's player that has that shot. So, throws the cop flop. So I'm putting that out there for you. In the hole, Martina, she's looking for something to go right for her. That one might go. See, that bag's hanging. It's not really moving. She hit a little more. The corner of that bag just barely on the hole there. And there it goes in. Maybe that'll help Martina out, her psyche a little bit. She's up or down 16-0 as of right now. Let's see here. Tony. Tony, according to Sportholio, there's one ticket left. There's still one spot out there. She takes all the bags. So McKenna coming out quick. Martina not throwing to the standards that we are used to seeing on her. The bags don't seem to be moving for her as well as they have in previous games and tournaments. And she went for a hard push there. I really thought it was going to hit the front of the board. And she got it that time, so barring a miracle shot here, she's probably going to live to fight another round. She has stage fright. I think she just, like with a lot of us, just the mental part of this game can just grab you and not play well with you. You guys can hear the music in the background, at least the beat of it. I don't think you probably can't hear the lyrics. Wait to see what she's gonna do. Martina's thinking about taking a timeout. Let's see. Yeah, she is going to take one. Yes, Sing Sing, those are my stands with the cameras over the boards. The pieces the cameras are on, they have a ball that moves around, and I guess they kind of came. Oh, they've kind of came and got some drift, so I'm not able to get it as zeroed in. Normally, I like to have it zoomed in a little bit more. But if I zoom it in more, then you lose the feet of the throwers, kind of like how on this side you lose McKenna. But to get it set up exactly how I would want the viewing to be, I would pretty much have to be allowed to be here all day to just little tweaks here and there. But I'm thinking if I build a contraption or kind of a slide piece, then I might be able to come up with something that might be a little easier set up. And I don't know how that bag just went around. And Martina doesn't get that one, so McKenna's gonna take this one 21-0. And now we're gonna get to see her come up and play Kennedy, which is who knocked her into the loser side of the bracket. So Kennedy Manecki and McKenna Culp rematch of game 23, where Kennedy won 21-6. And we'll see how they do here. As soon as they pull them up here, okay, they're pulled up. Take a look here and see on seniors. So Timmy Key beat Michael Oxang 21-10, and now he's playing Jeff Nelson. He's currently up 9-5. The winner of that will get to take on Andy Graff. And I don't believe Coed's has started yet, but let's go ahead and pull it up just so we know when it does become available. So no, nothing yet. Well, while we wait for these ladies, I'm gonna look around here. Who am I gonna pick here? Looking at the field, I want to pick Russell Tabers and Martina. I want to say Martina's she's gonna storm back from that. But you can't really give up on thinking about the hometown, more or less, team of Maggie Geiger and Wayne Rowell. Two very, very tough players. You got Daniel Wine and Kennedy. They're on the team for this event. Sebastian Barger not making it up to throw with his partner, Kennedy. You also got McKenna Culp and her husband, Mackenzie, who they play well together. Steve Smith and Kathy Harrison, a very good team in their own right, along with teammates Michael Chittenden and Deborah Smith, longtime teammates of Lucky's. I'm gonna go out on a limb for Coeds and go with Russell and Martina. For this, even though I believe that you can't call out, stop the hometown team here of Maggie and Wayne. I think they're going to give everybody a hard time. The winner of this is going to get to take on that hometown women's player of Maggie Geiger. And I think Maggie's, I've said from the beginning, I think Maggie takes women's. She does so well at this event. That finds its way in. So 2-0 McKenna continues with her hot streak. Oh, nice roll there. She just, with her throw, she just got that natural roll when it hits. We got the basement bag rippers, and I'm not sure what the other basement bags are. But a battle of the basement bags going right now. Kennedy happy with that one. She did not want to see that one keep going off the board. They're showing a little emotion with their hands up in the air, like, oh, 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 oh. Oh, that might flatten out though, and maybe hang a little to get the resin to keep going. May not now, because that just kind of pushed it up in there. So might take an airmail or that. It's so hard to call one of McKenna's games because she has that unorthodox throw, and I haven't seen enough to know how it's going to react when it hits. Obviously, she knows how it's going to react when it hits because she wins a lot of games with it. So 2-2 tie now. And if you look, they're throwing the exact same throughout 4 rounds. Let's see if Kennedy can. Oh, it goes off right. She used to say that kind of bag would be out of play, but man, I've seen some guys and some girls who just with that little bit hanging there have thrown airmailers and drug that thing in. I was told when I first started playing that some of these players need is a thread and a chance. And over the years, that has proven to be accurate. So we get a 10-10 wash. All right, for those of you watching and interacting, which I really appreciate, because when you're sitting here by yourself, interacting with you guys on the chat is what keeps it going for me. When it comes to the awkward knuckles, there are some players that do it between every round. I am not one of those players. If somebody hits a shot that I would consider replay worthy during the game, like holy crap, how'd they do that? I'll do that. I'll do it right after they do the shot before I throw my bag. But the knuckles after every round, I mean, where do people stand on that? Are people doing it just because they see it done and they feel like that's what you do? Or are they, is there something I don't know about, like that's what you should do? Yeah, Sing Sing, I agree. I can completely understand how you would get frustrated with playing her and seeing that bag go around. Yeah, I'm Hunter. I'm with you about stop the round fist bumping before game, after game. Good luck, good game. It's kind of how I feel it should go. Unless it's a good shot or social or something like that. But does that take you out of your game, Kayla? Because you're not doing it, but now you're kind of doing it just to not make them feel awkward or to make you not feel like you're being disrespectful to them? Like that 12-10 round, these ladies played each other a lot. They know the capability and how often the other one can throw a 12. With so much of this game being mental, sometimes I wonder if people do that because of the mental aspect of the game. They're like, oh, if I can get them to give knuckles all the time, then I can get them off their game. Working on the social. And there it is. Social there. They just kind of both looked and held the hand up and right back down. Where did knuckles come from? I assume that the knuckles I would assume it came somehow through COVID, maybe? I don't know. It's been there since I've been part of the game, so I'm not sure what started it. It's just kind of replaced the high five. Did people used to do high fives? And then it went to knuckles? I mean, giving knuckles has kind of replaced the handshake, I've noticed, too. I was thinking, would it knock somebody off their game if they're not, like Kayla said, she's not an every round knuckle person. But now she's playing somebody who is. So then is she thinking after every round, oh, I got to give the knuckles, and she starts losing focus of the game for it. Oh, she went for the airmail drag, doesn't get it. But she was going for it. Could have been some points there. So 9-4, Kennedy grabs the 5 spot there. Oh, doesn't cut it, rolls and rolls off to the backside of the hole now. And McKenna just almost like she was trying to back block there. And let's use those other bags like a ramp. That doesn't cut over. So nobody got one in the hole yet. Each has a bag left to throw. This round's gonna turn into a PPR killer. Is she gonna go to push or is she going up? Wow.
That's crazy.
Nothing falling. And as loose as their bags are, you would have thought that something would have slithered on down there. Oh, that went right. Hey, that one went in. And there's some more points there. So McKenna trying to get back into this and retake the lead. She started out with the lead and then it got tied and then Kennedy took over. Go check in on seniors here. So Timmy Key is up 17-0 on Andy Graff in the losers final as Timmy Key beat Jeff Nelson in the previous game 21-15. So then we'll get the winner of this game, which right now looks to be Timmy Key. As he's, like I said, he's up 17-0. He looks to go on and take on Bruce Lalonde, as Maggie Geiger awaits the winner of this one. So we'll have a seniors final and the women's final here on center court. So McKenna takes a 1-point lead for the game here. 10-9 score now. Shannon, you'll have to, next time you're around and you see Nell's daughter, Ellie Mae, ask her to show you how we shook things off when we were partners at Newtown. At first she was nervous about playing in a tournament and in front of all these people and stuff. And I was like, well, if you do bad and you want to shake it off, we'll just do this, and have her show it to you. Who's winning the football game tonight and the national championship? So is that saying whoever wins tonight is going to beat Miami for the national championship? I want to say that Indiana is going to win it. It's so hard to beat a team twice in one season, but I think Indiana's going to do it. I think they have a lot of underrated... Oh, quail shot. I think they have a lot of underrated players from the time these players were given stars, as they do. From the time they were given stars in college, even now, after all they've done, I think they still don't get the respect of how good they are. And Segnetti is such an amazing coach and knows how to get the team ready. Whereas Oregon, I think Oregon still has a lot of players that expect people or teams to kind of lay down or play down because of who they are. And that normally stays in a football player's mind until they get smacked in the mouth a couple times. And I think Indiana winning will smack Oregon in the mouth again. And then it'll be next year where you got to watch out for Oregon because they'll be wanting to prove something. I agree. Miami didn't win the game. Ole Miss's kicker didn't do too well. I don't think anybody won that game last night. There was a lot of mistakes on both sides. But I do think the winner of tonight's game wins the national championship. And if I was going to bet, I would bet on Indiana. But Miami does have, man, they got some great players. Back by the score tower at the board that they're throwing at on McKenna's side is her keys. And there's so many things on the keychain that when I'm watching this game, my peripheral vision, I keep thinking it's a bag back there, thinking somebody has a bag off the board. Oh, nice block there. McKenna, is she going to go up? Is she going to try and roll over it? And, oh, she rolled on top of it. So I think both players have the bag in the hole. I don't think I'm shooting it because that bag's sitting on top of it. Because I feel like you clip that bag, it goes in, yours goes off the back. You know, she might be able to. I think she could, actually. She's just going to put it on. Again, like I've said before, some shots I don't see because I know I can't make them.
Starting here in about 15 minutes. Roll call now for Coed.
While they do this round, I'm going to run and grab my food that I ordered. That way, in between games, I can quickly eat. Look at that timing. I got back just in time. Although I think I may have ordered the wrong food. I've seen some people with the, with BOT or actually it's a club sandwich. It looks really good. And I got the Bayou Blue Burger, blue cheese and bacon on it. Here we go with the Alabama jokes. I'm assuming that's what Dustin's meaning, is Alabama. Clipped it, went in. This might be like they say in poker, where you start having a bad run, you say that you're playing on tilt. So we're kind of playing on tilt right now. Ooh. This could be a huge round. Ooh, 10-3. She's going to get 7. She's not going to be mad about 7, but she would have rather that went in the hole and got 9. Right in front of the hole. It's a good spot for that. McKenna, you see, shake her head a little bit. Trying to get the kinks out of the throw and get back in this game. Put that one right in front of the hole too. Oh, she doesn't roll over it like she was trying to do, so it's going to be a 10-10 wash. You notice how the knuckles have went away as this game's gotten deeper into the rounds. Oh, she almost rolled over that. If you can read lips, you know what she just said there. Oh. So now it might be harder because that bag's actually, you can't tell, but it's kind of standing up. Like you hold the bag in your hand with the butterfly grip. That's kind of how it's standing right now.
All right, just got a
This may be another one of those PPR killer rounds of 4-4.
inhaler that was done at court number 10. Somebody missing their inhaler.
So 3-3 right now. All on the board for both players. And she clipped in McKenna's bag. So McKenna can go on for 2. She's stepping out. She's got a bit of a lane there. And she gets in there for 8-4. She's going to grab 4, and she's back to within a point now. That was a nice bag there. Ladies are going into round 20 now. She almost clips that one in. And I thought she'd get the whole clean up, but I'm sure it will go with the next bag. Kennedy can put this next bag in. She'll be in what I call the red zone, where you're within 4 points of the end, and she is. So she's going to grab 2 there. 18-15. See Maggie Geiger over there across the way. She's warming up with Brian Jones. Steps out about half a foot, or half a step. Gets up besides McKenna's bag. McKenna's not going to step out to try and push into it. She's going to try and flop shot over it. So can you go slick, hard push, maybe? No, she's going to stay sticky side. Bounce right off her bag.
Your food is ready at the table.
Kennedy. The look she made when that bag did that. And oh, she rolled over and knocked in McKenna's bag, but hers doesn't go with it. Oh, it doesn't go. I thought for sure she was going to get a push out of that. So Kenny wasn't happy with that round, but somehow still comes out on top. She is 1 point away from playing Maggie Geiger for the women's championship. Moves it back closer. Again, you don't have to get that with one bag. You can take your time getting it. it closer. I think that next bag, though, may have to be a slick side if she wants to get him through, or else she's going to be leaving herself a log jam to have to push through. Let's see what she does here. She's going slick side. Oh. McKenna's looking. McKenna's looking to see if she can do an airmail. Kennedy handing her back to her. Nope, she doesn't get it. So 8-6, she'll only get 2 there. I was about to call her landing Crabtree the way she kept flipping that bag over and over and over again. Be hard for McKenna to grab that bag now, but it also takes one of Kennedy's out. Kennedy's looking to get 1 point. And that knocked in McKenna's bag. There's that other bar of soap opportunity that was mentioned earlier in the game. So you're looking at the board, looking at the score, considering all opportunities here. You see McKenna picks up Kennedy's bag, repays the favor from the previous round where Kennedy picked it up for McKenna. Oh, she got hers, but then also got McKenna's. So McKenna back within a point, 20-19. Got quiet there in the chat. Everybody must have to get back to work. Lady's gonna have what I would call a calibration round here, where they just work on putting everything in the hole for a round or two to get back before they get back to the defensive plane. They threw enough defensive rounds that maybe they were trying to recalibrate, but she can go in it to win it. And she does. That's going to be it. Kennedy takes on this hard-fought match against McKenna to move on to play in the championship against Machine Gun Maggie Geiger. I think we need more nicknames in cornhole. Maggie's is, you know, as long as I've been in cornhole, everybody's called her Machine Gun Maggie Geiger. I think we need more. So we'll wait and see if they're going to give us seniors or women's first.
All right, here we go.
Wait just here.
Women's final, center court 1.
And we're going to go with the women's.
Queen seed Maggie Geiger versus Kennedy Meineke. Kennedy has higher seed. This is finals, women's division. Coed kicking off right now as well. So I'll pause those matches in those respective teams.
All right, so it is going to be the women. Well, I had a nickname that Shannon was trying to get going. And it started out as FC. And it was short for follically challenged. Which was actually pretty funny the day that she brought it up. A lot of us were laughing, including myself. I will give people a hard time. I will do anything to make people laugh. And if you get me, I'm going to laugh right along with you because, you know, jokes are meant to boost people's morale. So doing the, even something like that, and she came up and said, "My follically challenged friend." I couldn't stop laughing. It was perfect timing. It was so unexpected. Yeah, Miss Hoppy. Eventually, he's going to have to make that a real thing. Unpause this matchup here. And here we go. These ladies are ready to get this thing underway. So again, the two top PPR teams. McKenna, who just finished third in the tournament, was third in PPR. Martina, who finished fourth, was fourth in PPR. Sarah Taylor, who finished fifth, was fifth in PPR. So you can kind of see where their PPRs has kind of went right with them in this event. With Maggie being the top PPR and being in queen seat. DPR for Kennedy took a hit when she played Maggie, and then she pulled it out against McKenna, but it was a close game. So DPR-wise, it took a hit. And opponent PPR, Martina had the highest opponent PPR. Her opponents threw a 9.32 collectively against her. Then Kennedy with a 9.25. Then Maggie with a 9.15. Then McKenna with an 8.8. So they've had some tough competition for this. He knows, Kayla. Well, tell him women don't wait around forever. The Tornado Turtle. Is that how they put your nickname together? It is the last year for this event to be in this building. This building is being torn down in 2 years. And actually right now, as we speak, walking past me, we see our gracious host and point of contact for Visit Beloit, And Frank Gear's walking around with, I believe, the guy who will be giving the facility once it's built for the next major. So kind of showing him what we're about, what we bring. Plus, that facility may be bigger, so this event will have more availability for the players within the casino that's being built. So 2 months from now, this old shopping mall is no more, from what I understand. And then in this is 26, so in 2028, they'll be in a casino to play. And then next year, they're hoping they can find a space big enough and available to have this major again next year. If not, it'll have a 1-year sabbatical, and then be back. So 4-point round there for Maggie. She goes up 7-5. Yeah, there is Chuck and Steve in the background. I always think it's funny when somebody sees Candyman for the first time. They're like, I ain't approaching that guy and talking to him. He don't look approachable at all. And I'm like, yeah, but he's actually probably one of the nicest guys you're ever going to meet. He really is a nice guy. Yeah, the juniors will be able to play. There'll be areas that the juniors are restricted from going into. There's another event up here in November that I stream for one of the local clubs, Mad City Cornhole. They do it, the Badgerland Bag Brawl in the Whole Chunk Gaming Center. It's a casino hotel, and they have juniors, and they're allowed in there. They just can't go in the casino area. So like it's usually like a banquet hall or things like that where the event would be, and the kids just can't go in the door to get to the gaming area. So it's separated pretty clearly. And even though the food vendor in that place is in the casino, there's a path to get to the restaurants to order food that doesn't require you to go through the gaming center, so the juniors can still go get food and stuff. It's pretty neat how they think about, things like that and how they can make it more accommodating for everybody. Oh, I thought she was going to get the second one, too. If you can get them both to go and one goes off, then... It's not going to go. I don't think it's so bad if she throws the one bag and they both go in and the one goes off the back. So she sacrifices one bag for two. You're not going to like it. You can live with it. But with it, she ends up giving up the lead as Maggie takes a 2-point lead. And remember, Maggie's in the queen seat. She has to be double dipped. And she goes in there. Kennedy's very focused. She has a very focused and determined look on her face. And Maggie doesn't pull the bag in like she thinks she was hoping to. And oh no, that one stays up there. give Maggie 2 more points. And coming back from 2 points down is hard enough. You start giving Maggie 4 and 6 point leads, and that really is going to be quite an uphill battle. Just hit the bag. It don't look like it's shaking any beads loose. Oh, that moved it some. That might shake some loose. And there it goes. Oh, it hit the front of the board and just flopped over. So 1 more point, or 2 more points rather, for Maggie. This makes it 14-8. Off to the right. Maggie's looking to collect 2 more points here. And right now she's got them, unless Kennedy tries something here. And doesn't pull it. So she's going to grab 2 more. And she's 2-pointing her round after round right now. Maggie's starting right back where she left off. In the hole. Can he go in for a social? There it is. Social for everybody out there watching. Whatever beverage you have in front of you on this Friday afternoon, minus Sprite. And I got some Fiji water, which, if you ask me, is the best tasting water. I used to not be able to tell a difference in water. Now they all taste different to me. Not in the sense that you could put, 3 glasses of water in front of me from different things and tell me to pick which is which blindly. I probably couldn't do it. Maybe if you put 3 glasses of water in front of me and had me do it with me seeing the labels, I might be able to. But blindly, I could not. Coffee and water. I can't drink cold coffee. Never have. Now we're getting another one. Got some individuals watching. Get that camera set up for the next time that they go down. Let you guys call people out as we put them on the stream in between rounds. not bad there because that kind of pushed Maggie's bag out of there. Maggie brought it back though. And both of Maggie's are hanging now. She go off the left side and keep from getting, nope. So Kenny's going to have the opportunity to grab 2 points to cut down that lead by 25%. And she does. You can see some of our people here that are out watching the game. How much cream and sugar goes in your coffee, Kayla? I'm like 2 with the sugar, and the creamer I don't ever measure. I just kind of pour it until I think it's good. Can't believe that bag didn't fall in there. Yeah, I don't do the iced coffee either. I've never found one I like. I've tried about 3 different times and nothing. Nothing for cold coffee for me. You're going to get 2 more points here, so now it's 16-12. Little coffee with my creamer and sugar. She turns her coffee into a hot milkshake. Uh-oh. You see Kenny's little shake after that. And okay, that one went in. Gave the impression it wanted to stay right on the hole there. Black and sweet, not, oh, quail shot. Ooh. 5 points wins it for you, which is in the hole. And that's going to be it. It's Maggie Geiger's going to take it. So I'm going to try and get the winners to come by here after their award presentations. Have a conversation with me.
Next up, center court, court 1, senior division. In the driver's seat, Bruce Lalonde versus Timmy Key. Timmy Key coming in with the higher seed.
Only women use cream. Sorry, just how I feel. Well, I use cream. I'll use half and half if they have half and half. I like the French vanilla creamer, though. And I ain't scared to say it. I ain't afraid to say it, Twisted Turtle. And here we go. The senior championship here. Bruce Lalonde and Timmy Key. Now, Bruce Bruce comes in at the king seat, but Timmy is a higher seed. So Timmy will get to go first and pick his side on both games, even if this is a double dip attempt. No cream or sugar and make it strong. I don't know, I've just not acquired the taste for bitter coffee. Now, when I was an avid coffee drinker, I was slowly putting less cream and sugar in it so I could get myself to where I could just drink it black. So I was going for that. Yeah, seniors, no hurry, ever. Although these two gentlemen have been waiting around for a while to get this game underway. So hopefully they will be ready to roll, so to speak. And Timmy out to a 1-0 lead. Timmy's if you guys don't know which one Timmy is, by the way, Timmy is the one in the CBC jersey. And Bruce is in the BP jersey. Timmy is I got to watch him at the Kentucky, at the Kentucky State Tournament last year. And he is an exceptional player, and so is Bruce. But I hadn't really got to watch any of Timmy's games until the Kentucky State Tournament last year. And he's very consistent, very determined look when he's playing. Oh, Timmy missed one to the right, so he's going to have another 10, but he's still going to grab 2 points. I think Timmy's throwing a 10 in every round right now. Take a look over at Coed's real quick. You got Russell Tavers and Martina Belt. They're up 10-6 on Cisco Garza and Faith Spraker. McKenna and Mackenzie Kopp. They're up 5-3 on Amanda Huey and Bob Heil. Tanner Miller and Nikki Schreiber. They're up 19-3 on Cornelius Harris and Mackenzie McGee. Kinsey Williams and Caleb Beltran. They're up 19-16 on Steve Smith and Kathy Harrison. Sarah Taylor and Chris Hahn. They're up 15-9 on Chris Norris and Whitney Arney. And let's see. I think that may be it. That's all on the winner side right now. Oh, yeah, there's one game on the loser side that's about to start. That's Cornelius Harris and Mackenzie McGee lost their matchup that was previously announced. So Coed's getting underway. As Timmy Keys outquicked a 14-0 lead after he finally gets a 4-bagger round. And right back to a 10. So he gave up 2 there, but he's got a pretty solid lead right now, 14-2. I would agree, he is throwing fire right now. Oh. Got some comments on the tube of you. And Timmy kills me every time we play each other. I'm live on Facebook and here on YouTube. We had some issues right now for some reason that wasn't letting me go live directly to the ACO pages on Facebook and YouTube. That will be something that I work on either in between tournaments or when the tournaments are done. But until then, just using my Facebook and YouTube, whatever it takes, cornhole. Goes up and bounces off the bags and off the boards. And Timmy's just going to lay right in there. I believe that's going to give him 3 points. 8-5 round, so yeah. So he's knocking on that door as he's in the red zone. And again, Timmy has to double dip Bruce. Bruce is in the king seat. Timmy was knocked out on the winner's side by Andy Graff, one of the local players to Wisconsin. Right now, Timmy's throwing 112, 1-8, and the rest have been 10s. And there's another 10. Timmy is close to closing out game one as he's up 19-2. Oh, that one flopped over on him. Timmy looks like he might be releasing the bag a little lower than he had starting out. So Bruce getting some points there, trying to come back. Got a long uphill battle, but it can be done. Oh, Bruce couldn't go through it. Timmy can go through right now. Through and collect for the win. Oh no, it rolled right over the top. And Timmy actually showing a smile with a little chuckle after that one. Just hitting that same side and pushing them in slowly. Oh, and it slid right over it. Can Timmy go in? All right. So that should be game one. And now they'll begin game two. Winner take all. Timmy Key is the higher seed, so he will keep the honors of throwing first and choosing sides. I can't imagine him choosing to switch sides, but you never know. And I believe they just went ahead and started her out.
Carter, Isabella, I hope you guys are doing well. Carter, Isabella, Port 12.
And it's not too bad. It's hanging there. It can still be knocked in. Bruce can go in without grabbing it also. Oh, but he went off the back, so he's going to give up 3 points. We haven't had a double dip. Well, actually, I think juniors we did have a double dip. So I think I'm mistaken on that. I'm thinking juniors was a double dip and women's was was not. So we might get 2 double dips here. Or Bruce comes back and wins, and we get, you know, a single, a double, and a regular. No dip, 1 dip, 2 dip, 3. Here we go, Timmy Key. Oh, blocked right. Blocked it. But Timmy had no bags. So 5-0. Yeah, I've always said that I think I'd rather come out of the loser's bracket because you keep playing. You're not sitting. And chances are, once you get to about that 4th or 5th place game, you're going to be playing on the same boards throughout the rest of the tournament. So I think you see a lot more double dips. Oh, Timmy off to the right. Man, he's hit a lot of 10s tonight, though. Just in this, as he gives up 2 there. Bruce gets on the board a lot earlier than he did in the last game. Nice cleanup there by Bruce.
Chris and Vicky, I forfeited that match. You guys are on hold. Nice job.
Oh, he knocked in Bruce's bag there. Sounds like we ended up with a forfeiter on Coeds. Let's see. Either the team didn't realize it was double elimination, or they just decided they weren't wanting to play again. Bag just hanging on there. And Timmy got it, but lost another bag in the process. The way this seniors match is going, I'm going to start calling Timmy 10 Key. Right down the middle now. Yeah, Bruce might have found his throw here. He's going to go up. Oh, he knocked the bag in, but the other one's off the back. Timmy can go through it and doesn't. So Timmy's going to give up 2 to Bruce there. 9-7 round gives Bruce an 8-5 lead. So after Timmy getting out to a 5-0 lead, Bruce comes back with 8 unanswered points to take a lead by 3. Without going up top, I don't think anybody's dragging their bag. Timmy can go in to get 2. He does. Hoppy says, slow down, Timmy. Is he normally a slower player than he is right now? I haven't seen him enough to know how his approach is speed wise. He got that one to go. He's getting around the bag pretty well. I think that's going to eventually fall on this bag here. It does. Kept getting clipped on the previous bags and moving a little bit each time. And social. Eight, 7 still. These guys both throwing over a 10 right now after 9 rounds. Another 10 for Timmy, unless Bruce is going to help him out. Bruce going to grab 2 more, though. And we're starting out right in the hole. I think these guys are happy with just getting 1 or 2 points around. Just throw it in the hole and hope your opponent misses more than you. Timmy can get in, grab 6 points. Oh, it looked like he wanted to. He's going to get 4. He's doubled up, or went over the top of Bruce here. 11-10, reclaims the lead. Bruce has had 5 4-bagger rounds thus far in this game 2. Timmy with only 4. The difference right now really being that 1 bag off. And Timmy 10 key. So another lead change. 12-11 for Bruce now. Timmy's stepping out some. Might be the first time he stepped out this whole game. Worked out for him too. Shoved Bruce's bag out a little bit. Went on in. Bruce went ahead and pushed it in. Oh, off to the left. Timmy can go in and get his lead change back. Oh, 8. These guys might be coming back down to earth, so to speak, these last few rounds. Oh, he just moved the board. So, what these players are doing, and you can't really tell, so these pitch pads have a tan area that should be covered by the board. Everybody's so used to, like, when you use tape or things like that at your club line draws, or if you're not on center court, they use tape. You pull the board up to the tape. Well, they're noticing the white line going across that you can see there in front of the board, and they're pulling the board up to the white line and then stopping, but not noticing that the strip of the white line right in front of the board is tan, where you're actually supposed to cover it. So it's just, they're actually adding an inch to their throw, which isn't really going to do a whole lot. But when it comes to your air mills, or your arm gets tired and you're throwing a little higher than you are straight, things like that, that inch can be the difference of your bag sliding in the front of the hole or stopping short. So might be why when they're throwing this way, some of their bags look like they're going to die and stop right in front of the hole. I feel like the board play has been changing throughout the day, because during the women's matches, they weren't throwing real fast. I kind of feel cool breeze come through here from somewhere, and I think that sped them up here in the last 4 or 5 rounds. Bruce, 5 points up, 5 points away. Timmy gonna really want to get something going. Yeah, Ricky, I think I'm gonna try and stop the players before their match to let them know. I caught it whenever Martina and I think it was either Martina and McKenna or Martina and Kennedy when they were playing each other, and I got Martina's attention to let her know, hey, you need to pull it up over the white line. I don't like to stop them in the middle of a game because I don't want to try and break anybody's concentration. But from what I've seen, it's only the pitch pads they use here on center court. They have other pitch pads which do not have that white line. Oh, caught the corner of the bag and turned it left. He's just going to lay it up and take the wash. Well, I thought the last one was a wash. Timmy must have got some points that I lost track of the bags there. Oh. Timmy back within a point here. Bruce looking like he's kind of questioning his bag reaction. See if Timmy can get back to his 10 throwing ways. down 5. Closed that in the last 2 rounds of being down 1. Pushes Bruce's bag out. Bruce pushes it back in. Oh. Bruce got a chance here to get right on, knocking on the door, and he gave it back to him. Timmy, 3 rounds in a row, 2 for 2 for 2 to take that lead by 1. 17-16. And it's 1 bag off. Both with the same amount in. Timmy's got 1 more on and 1 less off than what Bruce has. Timmy's from Kentucky, I believe. I just don't know where in Kentucky. Glasgow, is that how you say it? Glasgow, Kentucky. Oh no, that's it. That's a game. Timmy gets the double dip. Timmy Key is your Beloit Seniors champion. After that bag held up on Bruce Lalonde. And at this point, I believe we will start to get some Coed matches over here. They have some that's had to be paused just due to waiting around. So far, in the final 4 on the winner side of Coeds, got Amanda Huey and Bob Heil. They're waiting. And so is Maggie Geiger and Wayne Rao. So Maggie and Wayne, they will play the winner of the game that's going on right now between Sarah Taylor, Chris Hahn, playing against Deborah Smith and Michael Chittenden. Sarah and Chris are up 13-2. Amanda and Bob, they're awaiting the winner of the game between Russell Tabers and Martina Belt, playing against Daniel Wine and Kennedy Manicki. Kennedy and Daniel up 5-2. A little side note on that game is each person is throwing. You split the teams up. You put the girls together and the guys together, and that's the doubles teams for this weekend out of those 4. So, little added fuel for that fire of a game there. Let's go ahead and get our score widget up here for y'all. That way we know who we're getting and when. And we'll go over here to the fan cam. See what we can see out there. So we can see off to the left, we see Russell. He's actually throwing against Kennedy. At the other end, you have Justin and Martina throwing against each other. Next to them, to the right, you can see Sarah in the blue jersey, black sleeves, and Deb Smith in the multicolored Lucky's jersey. Them throwing against each other. And at the other end is Chris Hahn and Michael Chittenden. 2 of the games that are going now that I am aware of. So Coed's well underway. Go take a look here. The Juniors Challenger Division, if you weren't with us earlier, was won by Braxton Gammon. The Junior Premier Division, that was won by Drew Blauvelt. He got the double dip. Seniors, as we just seen, Timmy Key. Women's, Maggie Geiger. And now we are awaiting Coeds. For us anyway, as they're out there playing, but we'll see who we get. Check on this monster blind draw they had a little earlier. 32 people, 16 teams, and it is a championship game right now going on. And it's, let's see who this is. It is Justin Doberson and Merrick Finsky. They're taking on Dean Schettenhelm and Scotty Ball. And third place was Papa Rodriguez and Don Sondowski. So other players in there, I see TJ Miller played, Todd Gammon, Matt Gammon, Frank Gears was in on it, Charlie Case, Faye Lloyd. If you don't know who Faye Lloyd is, he's from up here in the Wisconsin or the Wisconsin area. I think he's from Wisconsin. I haven't seen him playing today, so I don't know if he still does. But used to, he would play without shoes on. So that's kind of how people knew who he was. And it looks like in singles, it looks like it still says there's one ticket left in singles. Click on it. Yep, it still shows one ticket left for singles. So if you're wanting to play in singles, you still got one opportunity to get in here and do it. Catch up on the chat with you guys. Get that purple Timmy. Yeah, he did get that. Cheesehead Troy. Sorry, this stupid question. Is this the only current coverage of this major? It is. Well, when you say is this, do you mean like is there somebody else streaming, or is this the only platform? Because currently this is being streamed on YouTube and Facebook. So in that aspect, yes, I'm the only one streaming it. But there are two different platforms you can follow on. You can follow on Facebook and on YouTube, whichever you prefer there. So we're going to get to see Steph Shea and Charlie Van Arsdale against Chris Norris and Whitney Arney. So we are going to get co-eds going now.
Looking for Papa Rodriguez and Don Sondowski.
How are you? And Whitney throwing. I should probably switch the camera for you guys. I think Chris is trying to get her to play more. They're saying the boards are slow. That board's so slow you threw it short. So they're saying the boards are slow, and earlier it looked like they were fast. They're going to do another down and back, as the ladies have requested. They're not feeling that warm and fuzzy right now for the tournament to start, or for the match to start. Words are hard. So it looks like we have some heavy hitter twos by Big Daddy Cornhole. And I can't tell on the other ones what they are. See if we don't get a better view here. It says OG, I believe, on it, which is what his jersey is as well. And 8-4 round there. As Charlie takes 4 points against Chris. Whitney goes in. Steph's throw makes me think that she's going to do a nose dive. Definitely don't want to get too close behind her. She will kick you. Chris is telling her to throw it higher. And Chris gets that one to go in there. I get the vibes from the two ladies that they're only doing this because they feel obligated. I don't feel like they're playing co-eds because they want to. Now we get Whitney and Steph. And Steph gets hers to go. 4-4 wash with 2 bags left each. Quail shot. Ashton, get the bag. I don't want to hit it again. Nice bag there. Charlie's telling Steph, go up. And she got it on the board, though. 5-5. I like these early games in co-eds when you get teams that you can tell that they're just having fun. Just gonna split the cheeks. And he does. He didn't like it though because it brought Chris's bag closer to the hole. Chris trying to drag his, it doesn't. So 7-5. No friends during a cornhole match. There's no friends during a cornhole match. You couldn't hear him. Chris told people, Charlie's my friend. And that's probably why they're having so much fun. They've played each other probably hundreds of times. The lady's getting it down now. Oh. Steph came through with, I think she just four-bagged it. Was that an 8-point round? It was. So Charlie and Steph up 15-5. Oh, and he hits it. Chris just cuts the bag from right to left. Charlie misses that air mail. And Chris rolls right on top. Steph starting right back where she left off the last round. These ladies have so much pressure on themselves. Charlie says, that's smart. You couldn't let me push it. Chris, like, I was trying to go around it. I was trying to block it. And Chris gets some points there for his team. $16-10. Nice shot there by Steph. Nice shot by Whitney. That was a nice round by the ladies there. 10-10 round. Side Rail City. And Whitney said a while ago, I've never been on center court, and it shows. I'm about to lie to her and tell her, well, I have your camera off, so just play your game. I think one's going to fall here. Definitely going to fall whenever Charlie hits it. What do you guys think? Should I lie to her and tell her that the camera's off? And Put her mind at ease about center court. Oh, that hopped right over the hole there. Ever since I turned your camera off, you've done better. Chris says he's going to score an 11 here. He rolled right through that one. Chris split the cheeks. He can go in for 2. And he does. Trying to give off the impression over here like I'm not calling anything, so I'm kind of looking down and wanting her to think that I'm not actually streaming it. Maybe it'll help put her mind at ease a little bit more. Too much mustard. Chris puts his hands up. Go get it. She said okay with a thumbs up. Nice, let's slide it in. And Steph goes. He thought it was going to the hole and he grabbed it. That's the end of that one. Steph and Charlie stay here. They're going to take on Tanner Miller and Nikki Schreiber. Hey, Chris. Let's say, tell Steph she was the highest PPR that game. She had an 8.
Hey, Steph. Really?
You outshot everybody.
Who got the highest PPR? Normally I'm shooting like a 4.2. Let's go.
I say Whitney looked like she was up there because she felt obligated, not because she wanted to be.
Oh, she didn't want to be on center court. She's like, I hate center court.
I have never been on center court ever.
You have now.
And I don't want to ever.
You can go back and watch it.
I fucking love it.
I don't.
I think your skunk was trying to escape over there.
That's why I closed the top. I got one on there. He likes to jump out. Yeah, I have never been on center court and I didn't want to. And you saw how I threw.
Well, I throw like that every day, so.
3 short bags, 4.
If I throw one short bag and I have another bag in my hand, I guarantee I'm going to throw a second one because that first one's in my head. We're waiting for Tanner Miller and Nikki Schreiber.
Now she wants to throw like she don't know how to throw.
I do that. Every 4 rounds, I show my 6s.
I'm not sure.
He loves center court because he likes the attention. I don't like the attention.
I love it.
I don't like the attention. I don't like people watching me. I don't.
Delaney, you ready for fireball? We're out of Coed. Hell no. We get fucked up. Sorry. I forgot I said that last time.
Chris is ready to go out. Well, he can be the designated drinker.
Huh?
He can be the DD, designated drinker. You just ran her off. Still waiting for. Oh, okay, they showed up. I couldn't see through Chris there. Luckily, I could see on the camera. So we're gonna get Steph, Shay, and Charlie Vanarsdell staying here. They're gonna take on Nikki and Tanner here in an elimination game.
It's rolling right now. We're rolling. Mm-hmm. All right, can you give my girl Lindsay a shout out?
Lindsay.
Yeah.
Lindsay who?
Stephanie, shouting you out because she loves you.
Lindsay, Stephanie is professing her love for you and wishes you were here with her
Thank you.
for the weekend.
I love it. Thank you.
She's dedicated this game to you. Updates on the winner's side of Coed's. Daniel Wine and Kennedy Manicki are up 20-19 on one seed Russell Tavers and Martina Belt. Right now, it looks like the bags are in Kennedy and Russell's hands. The winner is going to take on Amanda Huey and Bob Heil. The other half of the winner side, you got Maggie Geiger and Wayne Rao up 14-3 on Sarah Taylor and Chris Hahn. And the loser bracket rolling on through as the winner of this will sit as they wait 2 more games before the winner of this will get their next game. The loser side is moving along quick, so we're going to get some games going one after the other here on center court. There's Lindsay there. I'm assuming Lindsay that just commented is the one that just got the shout out and the love professed for her. And they're ready to roll, the boys say, as they tell the ladies good luck.
Who's higher?
12-13. I wasn't sure who was the higher seed there. And Steph's still having fun. And Nikki, not sure you can hear what she said, but let's just say it was funny. Boards do seem like they've slowed down a bit, but as people leave, I believe they will probably speed up. Oh no. Let's hit back and in. Nice push there. And nice bag there. She split the cheek, so to speak. tap 2 there, looks like. A 9-2 game. Let's see if I can't find the name of the company that Charlie and Steph are throwing. His jersey says OG. Unless that's Old Goat. Anybody know what the OG stands for? I don't see an OG logo. So I'm thinking maybe they're a custom bag. And oh, tries to go right through. Steph's going to step out. So 9-2 still. Still trying to find out for you guys what OG is here. But I'm not finding it here, so hit the wrong board button there for you. I bet I got around there. So it looked like Dustin and Kennedy ended up taking that win 21-20. Oh no, Russell and Martina took it 21-20, taking down Daniel and Kennedy. As Russell and Martina are now playing Amanda, Huey, and Bob Howe 7-3, with Bob and Amanda leading. Winner of that will take on Maggie Geiger and Wayne Rao, as they are waiting in the King Seat matchup. Down on the loser side, the winner of this matchup is going to take on the winner of this next matchup, going on between Steve Smith and Kathy Harrison, and Daniel Wine and Kennedy Manecki. That game getting ready to get underway as it's still tied at 0 right now. And then the winner between that matchup and the winner of this matchup will play Sarah Taylor and Chris Hahn. On the other side, right now we have Sammy Van Sickle and Annika Smith playing Kinsey Williams and Kayla Beltran. Sammy and Annika, they are up 16-4. The winner of that match is going to play Deb Smith and Michael Chittenden. So moving right along. Old Goat said, all right, thanks, Taylor. Everything that I could find made me think Old Goat, but I was actually trying to find the OG that's on Charlie's jersey. I was trying to find that logo to confirm it, and I couldn't find it, so I didn't want to over assume, I guess. Is that a word? Over assume? Did I just make it up? Telling her to shoot it.
Not shooting it. No. When I feel it. My soul said no, Stephanie, don't shoot it. So I said, okay.
15-13. Stephanie and Charlie leading. Nice push there. Oh, just goes over. And they're going to get... Oh, he's got one more. And 10-10 wash, I believe, on that one. And that is. So no score. Nothing lost, nothing gained. I'm sorry, guys. I did that again to you. I put the wrong board up. Not bad. Not bad there. Just wanting her to go fast and split the cheeks. She's going to go up and lay on top of it. Get a wash out of it. Hoppy's cheering on Nikki Schreiber. Is Nikki and Tanner from your area there, Hoppy? I'm not sure what that round ended up being, honestly. Even the guys had to ask. 7-4 for Charlie and Steph, so they're up 18-13.
Oh no. Yeah, you ain't lying. Right, because it's throw them all to the side. Short. Damn it. Dang it. Ever. Alright, come on, babe, finish up. Pick me up. Pick me up.
12-6.
Go.
to take a 1-point lead, does Nikki. As Stephanie tells Charlie she believes in him, and it's on them. All the 4-bagger rounds have come on the side of Nikki and Tanner. Oh, he went off the back. He's going to try a hard push, maybe? No, he's going to try and roll it. It's hanging on. Nobody's got one in. It's 3-2 right now. Each person with a bag left in their hand. He just asked him, "Are you boarding it?" He's going for it. Oh, we missed. So it's 3-2 right now. On for 2. In for the win. And he's going to take the 2. He didn't know. He thought it was game. That's why he threw it up there. Oh, he lobbed it up thinking it was game. He didn't realize in was the win. So can Steph help him out and close it out? It's 9 on 5. She's got to go in and hope that Nikki does not go in. Oh, it doesn't go. So that's the game. It's going to be 21-20 for Tanner and Nikki as they are going to take the lead. And we are going to see... Is that your Lindsay? Lindsay Rogers? Yeah, she's watching on YouTube.
Yeah, you see me choke that game? Told you. I'm good for a good game.
So it is Old Goat, confirmed. All right, so let's see who we may have now. Got to wait for some games to finish. As Russell and Martine are up 19-10 against Amanda and Bob. So we will probably get to see them. In the next matchup, which will be the King Seat match. Oh, it's over. So we are going to get Russell Tabers and Martina Belt against Maggie Geiger and Wayne Rao. I'm going to make sure I let them know that, which I'm sure Russell knows because he has these same ones, but let them know where the boards are supposed to go. And give you guys a little music to listen to while I try and wolf down some of my food real quick. here we go. We're going to get Martina and Russell against Maggie and Wayne. Martina and Russell, the 1 seed in the tournament. Maggie and Wayne, the 15 seed. Lights come on, and Martina already. She just said she wanted to throw better this time than she did last time up here. Maggie's so consistent. And after that round, an 8-0 lead for Maggie and Wayne. And there's Russell with his air mellows. He's been on with those lately. He's going to step out and try and get a push-through wash. 10-8. Gives up 2. The other side of the bracket. Got no score for the 2 games going on there. Maggie goes right in the hole again. And Martina found her way in there. Almost got the push through. She was hoping to get it to get the 2 points. See who's up here. Who's still out there watching and commenting here. Ten wash. Which Russell will take. Give Martina a chance to lock in. Just off to the right. And she gets that one to go. Maggie's missed 1 bag this game. We're going to go up top here. Oh, he double clutched. He does go up. Oh, just to the right. it in that time. Give up 3 points. 17-0. Maggie's up again. The way she's throwing, though, she's not likely to miss a bag, and if she does, you're going to have to take advantage of it. She missed one. She gave it back. She missed again. And Martina gets rid of the 0 on the scoreboard and gets 2, gives her partner lead bag. Seemed like the boards might have got sticky again. Nice airmail. Clipped his bag a little bit, doesn't drag it in. Wayne's going to clean it up there. And that's going to be game. 21-2. And we're going to be on pause as the other games are going currently here on the loser's bracket. So we'll take a quick break and we will be right back with the live stream.